power through this. Um, on the monthly here, we really don't see much of a change. You're, for the most part, still well, not for the most part, you're still one time framing higher. We're still above this previous, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 month balance, right? Still breaking out of that. And so that's really what we're gathering for the monthly. On the monthly, there's relatively no change. Switch over here to the weekly. And from the weekly, we can actually gather a couple of things, right? We can deduct that the end of last week was an inside week, right? Telling us that the market is moved higher and is gone to balance, right? So if we go from balance to imbalance and now to balance, the key levels right away are going to be the previous week's high or the T2 previous high and low and last week's high and low, right? Any breach of those levels, right, we'll have to apply balance rules. So if we break the low today, since we are close, we'll be monitoring for continuation, right? That's the first thing we look for on a break of balance, and this happens to be a weekly break of balance. So remember that the ranges could be a bit, bigger should we get a move of liquidity like that. Switching over here to the daily, you can see we're still one time framing lower, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row now. A cessation of one time framing would mean that the market would have to get above that 4408. That could be a key level there to see if buyers are still active or looking to show up higher, or just right above that there's kind of a level where you see market closed, opened at the same level, and then moved I guess closed here, opened here, and then closed there, and then the next day we still moved lower. So pretty active selling level up there. That's kind of around 44.23. So switching over to the profiles here, we can see, a little replay of Friday. Right, we opened lower, balanced, moved into the previous day's value. Basically, we're rejected off point of control, moved back lower, and continued to accept price lower. So we moved up, and you can see just the value where the volume didn't confirm. Really could never get back above where it needed to get back above, which was that 16 level. Never even made it past the point of control. So key note also is that it left behind a note that we do have some trapped longs up here. And so right near that previous day's high, which is that 08, so from like 03 to 8, right, there's probably trapped longs. So we can kind of assume that maybe they start covering in this area. So even if the market did move up into this area, kind of expect it to slow down a little bit there. Overnight inventory, right? We see that we got to settle 39.43.89. Overnight inventory is pretty mixed. It's a double distribution, so pretty helpful, especially with how it's lining up, because these are some previous single prints that have been left behind, and these are those trapped longs that have left behind, and we have a double distribution with a larger distribution, basically a similar distribution from Friday. So kind of an easier play today, more or less, depending upon what goes on. I mean, there's not much news. There's not much there's not much
What's that
anything.
gray area? What's that gray area, Brad?
These are what I call Brad prints.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, what it's showing, it's like single prints kind of, but inside the profile, right? And you're not going to see it if the profile zoomed in or if it's collapsed. But when you break it out like that, you kind of see it, and it just gives you a little bit of a peek. With that mechanical level that was left behind, it seems like maybe it's weak, and so it's going to be a very cautious level for me. But what it also seems like to me is that these longs that were stuck, it was the end of the day, and that was like their last chance to start covering, so they did, and then so basically the auction didn't get to finish really. And so I still imagine that some longs are stuck up there. I do want to pull over the COT. We kind of have an interesting COT this week. We can see asset managers or institutional money added some longs, and everyone else pretty much cut across the board. Leveraged money is still 80% short, so they're still relatively short, but they did cut a lot of that short position, right? So 205,000 of that position as of 620, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this. Um, 20th was this day here, a Tuesday. And so we can see that's what caused that pop. So basically, that pop was only caused by short covering, most likely. And then we continued to get um, some selling. So, and that gap is still left behind. So basically, we can kind of assume that the market is still relatively weak as long as this gap remains. And so, as far as the plan goes, we had about 7 minutes. As far as the plan goes, what I'm looking for today is I'm going to be using this 89 level as kind of a level to stay above, and it happens to be the high of our distribution. So if the market can start to hang above, so like let's say, and I know I kind of want to get away from just like these single levels, but so let's say 89 to like 85, right? That's like 4 point area. We start to see the market hang in this area, then that's going to give us the confidence to take this market up into this upper distribution, at least to that 98, but, ultimately to that Globex high and to fill these single prints, which runs us into a larger time frame ledge, which is right there at the previous high. The T2 was a T2 low, I mean. Yeah, that 350, which was a pretty key level, 350, and then the 10 level was another key level. Um, that's where looking for that. Now, if we can't hold this and we start to hang out below the point of control, right, that would put the test of these singles almost guaranteed, right? But that low is only 81.50. What we do have to be careful of is a break of this Globex low, move into these singles, and then if it moves back above that previous day's low, we could be in danger of the market heading back towards liquidity, right? Because that basically signify us a look below balance because it's previous week's low, and then a return back to balance. So we do have to be careful in this area. If we see supply, we should basically head down to this 56 pretty quickly, I'm thinking. And that's kind of the play that you'll be looking for to the downside, for me at least. Um, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Do some more liquor. And export it to Excel real quick. Thing says we're in like negative gamma for now. You can see the gamma levels here for today's expiry. And if we do the sum of the gamma, our total gamma, you can see basically negative gamma ends at like 4,400. So we can't be really expecting too much above 4,400, I guess. So that'd be a key level. If we break above the 4,400 and stay, then we can expect some stops to come out. But we don't really want to be expecting too much above there.
You're
Yeah.
saying stops for longs, Brad?
Stops for shorts.
Oh, so then
So
then
like,
everyone will be trying to keep it above 4,400.
no, everyone will be trying to keep it below 4,400.
Oh, okay. So then
Yeah.
the stops will come out to get it down. Okay.
No, no, no. So like, imagine if these people are short right here, and this is their stop loss. So if it moves up to this area, they start getting stopped out. The market is going to be going up on just buying, right? Just old business buying. These guys are sellers, and now they're buying their positions back.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So we just can't
So
expect much buying above the 4,400 because basically that's saying above 4,400 they really don't have much buying to do to
right.
have their bets hedged. So the only up buying is going to be probably short covering, most likely. All right, I got about 2 minutes. I got a dentist appointment today at 12, so I'll be taking off at 12. Morning, Trent. Oh, hang on, I got to take this call.
We got any
Hello?
speakers today?
News is pretty light today.
All right, I'm back. I kind of like just the messaging. Makes it nice and easy. So buyers need to buy this thing over this 88 right here to get to this 89. There's a little ledge right here you can see on the 88. That's kind of what's posing the little issue, but if they can get over the 88 with a bid, we'll probably trade the 89, and if they hold, then they should trade this weak spot in here. The ranges are going to be a lot tighter now that we're in summertime, right? 26-point range just on Friday. Day before, 31, 27, right? So we're having some tighter ranges, so we have to lower our expectations a bit, right? We can't be as
Lofty.
unaccepting. I took one off right there at 88.75. Sorry, my fucking lips all fucked up. Hopefully that'll be better.
What is it all swollen?
Yeah.
Damn, I was in that long and it looked like it was gonna go. I had my stop at 43.83 and I just should have just let it play out. I chickened out.
I had an abscess tooth last week, dude. It was the worst thing ever. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Dude, it was so bad.
spot.
My face was blown up. Oh man, I was
I got
unrecognizable.
my fake tooth got knocked out this weekend.
First
Well, like
spot
a piece of it.
is in calls.
Which on your bike wreck or what?
No, I took a knee at jiu-jitsu and just fucking chipped my tooth.
You're supposed
Like
to block
my
those.
bottom teeth went through my bottom lip because I wasn't wearing a mouthpiece. So each time I've got my teeth knocked out, it's been a non-mouthpiece wearing time. So I guess they actually do work. Seems like they're just annoying as fuck. I told Margaret I'm gonna have the dentist put in gold ones. See, there's those shirts.
Oh, that's funny, bro.
Yeah, it would be. I think it would be dope. Just like two
Yeah,
gold teeth right in the front.
you'll be the grill master.
We're still seeing these shorts cover here.
Both spots are in calls.
Nice.
What did Roach put no for?
Oh, if I get gold teeth,
Oh, I see.
yeah, he'd fucking.
He'll have to stop talking to you and find another Discord to go to.
Yeah. I would definitely be one of a kind in Scranton for sure. Definitely get some more looks than I get now.
Hell yeah, gold tooth, with a little gold B, little Bitcoin B on there. That'd be tight.
That would be. I've always wanted to
That
get a
would be
grill.
sick. They sell them. You can buy them and they just pop in.
Yeah, but if I get one, it's gonna be a. Well, it's gonna be a real one. I'm not gonna get some. Yes. Then I gotta justify it. And it's like I can't really. It costs like 10 grand to get like a nice one. Just can't really like justify the waste of money that it would be to have it. So if we don't break this high right here, I'm gonna just flatten out. Move my last stop to 92. You know what it feels like? It feels like I have a dip in at all times. Like I have a nice mouthpiece too. I just didn't wear it.
Is the guy's knee all mangled?
Mm.
Um,
It's gonna be a
well,
beautiful 110 today. Mm.
Boy, they're trying both ways right here.
yeah, the upside's still holding on for now.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's pretty much going up right now. Healthcare's struggling, but for the most part, everything is going up. Yeah, it doesn't work in your gym bag. More sellers trying to come in here. Big offer trying to stack right here. See that? 7. Ooh, and just gets swept.
Looks like a lot more buyers in the market though than
Yeah,
sellers.
so they basically need to take this thing up from here. Like 95, they need to like basically hold this 95 area. Well, I mean maybe 93 to 95 area, or probably get liquid. They just trap some more sellers right there too. Look like. So if you're long still, we're getting right close to that 4,400. Like I said, this is an area where only buying above this level that we'll see, at least from the market makers, is most likely going to be short covering. So, you know, could be short lived, is basically what I'm saying. Like, even if we do get a nice little pop, it could be very short lived. So, this isn't the area to take a breakout from, is basically what I'm saying, right? And even honestly, you probably could be looking to fade this thing back down to like 96, 93 area. Got to get accepted below 98 though. Offer just got stuck again on 98. Yep, there they go. Gonna keep so short covering above the 4,000 there. Now's your perfect time to strike. It's interesting. Healthcare is still getting beat up so bad, while tech and financials. Well, financials pulling back a little bit here. Apple looks strong. Nvidia kind of just chilled out right at its open again. Microsoft a little bit up as well. Not really anything up big except Netflix. Apple's still pushing the high here though, so this may be a no-go. The market just doesn't want to go down yet. Stuff with Apple going up, that's for sure. Maybe not. See if the seller comes back in, gets down below this 96, because we know they're stuck shorts at 96, so that's going to be the first target here. And then the next target would be 93. This 95 may be a little bit of an issue, but you're getting some longs liquidating right there at least. Now you got some stuck shorts down here on the 96.
So what's going on with your new job prospect?
Oh, I decided not to do
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, why?
Yeah, because it was going to be 4 days a week.
Oh.
So it wasn't
Oh,
really
damn, look at the volume coming in now. Jesus
wasn't really as
Christ.
virtual as they said. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they classify that as a remote. How I classify remote.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Offer trying to come in here. Getting just
Yeah.
uptick though.
Damn, a whole bunch. Shit.
You're just not getting. I mean, there's a lot of
No,
buying
no
here.
traction.
Both sides kind of spinning their wheels, it seems here.
Yeah, for like the last 5-6 minutes. One push down, one pushed up, one push down. Now we're back up. Now it's really kind of weird because it looks like the more buying that goes in, the value is going lower. Oh, they're hitting it heavy to get it to go down. Shit.
Yeah, these got stuck again though.
And it's just going up. Yeah. I'll be back.
All right.
Is he working today?
I have no idea.
No, I'm off today.
Okay. I was like, you're way too relaxed to be working. I don't hear any background noise. You're just hanging out. Nvidia made a new high. AMD's working on it.
Yeah, Microsoft,
Nasdaq.
Apple, they're all at the high.
Nasdaq is pushing higher.
I was having a little bit of a pullback still because the fucking healthcare is just getting smoked. Healthcare doesn't give up this downside because you're starting to see financials turn lower as well now. And tech starts to take a breather. We could get a pullback, so be careful. Above Friday's high. Coming into some resistance here. They're coming into a previous repot. Tech is. Still looking real green out there though, so it's tough, right? I've tried it. I've tried the fade here. But if we don't get back below 96 again, then I'll have to flatten it out again. So
5 minutes till new period.
What did you get short at?
I got short 99.75 and 4,000. 4,400. Basically like right where we're at now. We just moved lower, only traded 22 contracts on that 98. If we get above this high, we'll probably see more short covering. I have to kind of abandon the idea there. I guess like up to 4403 really, but
Nasdaq is pushing to take its high. Oh, it popped its high.
yeah, Nasdaq strong. Dow's coming back too. Did you close the bot?
No, the bot's still in. I will be closing it here in a moment.
I just heard that noise of like
Oh,
order closing.
TD?
Yeah.
No, at least it wasn't for me. No, I could have closed it. I haven't closed it
Alexa,
yet.
turn the light on.
Right now I'm about 5% up, and I'm debating on if I want to let it try and run itself. But I just don't know if it's going to be able to pull. Give it a little bit of room to breathe. See if one of them actually does a double down, and then at that point I will. Kind of holding. Yeah, I think I'm going to close this out. It jumped up a little after, so I may have been a little premature. That's okay.
They need to keep it below this quarter right here. There's an offer.
I did do a big bug fix over the weekend though. Thing has been hounding me for 8, 9 months. Done little small fixes, but fixing it was a bitch.
What was it they had to do?
Well, so there's the individual counts that come through. And those are easy to keep track of because, of course, I mean, you only get it every 4 seconds. But the cumulative counts, where it captures all 40 different tickers and the counts for it, cutoff, like when it turns into a new minute, is
Okay.
difficult.
Hmm.
And so you kind of, it's basically just like data being thrown at you like a freaking fire hose. And so I just had to modify the way I was doing it. But it was a substantial rewrite for getting it to work. But now it'll be freaking solid now. So I'm very
Nice.
happy about that. I won't have that issue again. Yeah, I probably should have just held. That's okay. Time for a meeting. I'll be back.
Yeah, I still have the short on. So, yeah, actually, I took one off at 98.50, and then added one on at 00 quarter, and then took another one off at 98.50. So did like little rinse and repeat right there. But still have the short on. My average is 4,000 or 44,025 right now. It's a pain in the ass trying to drink anything this fucking cut.
Well, get a straw and just put the straw through the cut hole. That'll be easier.
Yeah, that's now I can do that joke for real. What do you got, a hole in your lip? My dad used to always say that. Yeah, short covering's about to come out here probably. Let's see. Got some trapped longs at the quarter. 1 quarter. Still seeing aggressive buying up here now. That buying offer down a little bit. A little bit of what looks to be like profit taking liquidation up there. Look, it looks like every time a buyer shows up, everyone's like, "Yeah, I'll give it." Which could mean that the selling is weak right here. And so if we don't get back below this 96, 93 area, then we're going to want to abandon this short. Because if the only selling going on right here is profit taking from old buyers, that just means more of a break or rest stop. We want to see this thing break right here. If we don't, we want to flatten. What is thunder? Apple's still strong here. Tesla's up another 3%. I'm short covering. So there's another example for your DOM, right? We were pretty much dead on with the identification of the only selling that was going on was longs taking profit, and that we knew because we were already in a profitable trade that if it decided to go back up, we wanted to just take the profit on that. It actually ended up working out pretty good. And there's still, I mean, there's still opportunity here to qualify a short, right? We just traded right to the base of those stuck longs, and so we can assume that that's selling. But you know, right here, we still imagine that there's an opportunity to offer. And if you zoom out, right, that's more of like the entrance of this bigger distribution here. That's basically this area here. They should look to try to hold it. If not, probably trade back up there, get accepted above this like 3 to 5 area. Thunder. So you can see like the market's kind of balancing up here, basically in this upper distribution or at the high of this distribution from the overnight session. And so as it starts to balance up here in yesterday's range, it's basically letting us know like, you know, this is kind of an unfair high recently. And there's been supply there. Well, those are like, if you're having trouble kind of gathering that, like, you know, we look at the volume as the measure of success or failure, right? So we see an unfair high, a poor high. We've seen the market fail in this area twice and move lower. So we kind of assume that these prices are rejected and there's supply. So no buyers, right? That's indicated by the poor high. And then also now excess. And then that volume profile is telling us there's supply there. And there we go. We break a little bit lower now. So now that these sellers have kind of come in the market, they got sparked. They need to get this thing back below the 96. And then the next target would be that 90. Unable to get it below the 93. See if they re-offer the 96. Right, that was the area that they had to push through, so they should re-offer this. If not, back into balance. And you kind of see, even here on the 1 minute chart, it's pretty easy to see. Market balances, looks above balance, fails, looks below balance, fails. Now testing the low of that balance. So if there's a re-offer here, you can a little bit come in here, and they should target below that 93. Weak spot below 93 would be like 91.75. And then 89 quarter. Decent offer trying to move in there 95.50, but gets upticked. Yeah, tech pulled back a little bit. You really get a big flip in financials here, right? Financials is almost going negative. You are seeing healthcare bounce a little bit here too. Sellers need to get back below that 97. So not.
Are you in a trade, Brad?
No, I closed my short.
This is like the third attempt at this area.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a little ledge forming. They're really trying to get this thing like
Yeah.
bought up, but it's just I mean it's really really a good two-way battle, just such a tight range. Kind of got some buyers stuck right here at like the 1/2. Offer comes back in, they need it below 96. A lot of shorts down here, like 95 all the way down to like 93 that are stuck. So they need this thing to get a nice offer below this 96, and then they need to show this thing lower, or else they're going to be a lot of selling coming in here. 96 half, 95 half.
This might be the fourth try.
Yeah.
You just got to get above it at 98.
Well, they stuck those longs on the 99 quarter. That's why they got to get above. Even actually, they're stuck longs all the way up at 0.5. It looks like too. A lot of buying coming in right now. I'm not really getting it anywhere though. Seller has no friends up here. Look short at 96. Really tight range going now. 1, 5, 6, 7, last 7 minutes, just real tight. Sellers are starting to come in a little bit lower now. Trying to get a little bit more aggressive here around this 95, 96 half. You figure they know they can break it. They've just got to try to get there. Back to the VWAP would be their target. Below 93, basically. I think we probably end up trading that 90 again. Half back 91. Yesterday, Friday's close 90. 89 area. Let's see if C can take the B low. If it can't take the B low, then we probably rotate back up. But we've got some stuck longs for now. You can see how the 98 kind of separates these with the weak volume there. Covered one there at 93. Let's see if we get that 89. Cool. My dad is.
What are you using, Brad?
I'm on a T3 account.
Is that not through Apex?
Well, Apex is the people that put me on that account, yeah, but it's just not like through not like through the same. It's not like a funded account or like a EA account or anything like that.
Dog knocking my tablet into the pool yesterday. I had the worst luck with shit.
What did you knock into the pool, Kev?
My tablet. And I think they can
Oh.
tell if they get wet. I think there's something on the inside they can tell if they get wet. I don't know if I can set it back or not. The old rice thing didn't work. Well, the problem is you can't take the batteries out right away. You know, so they stay on and fry. Or the opposite of fry, whatever it is.
Well, it took that peak below.
Scott Redler? I don't know. I thought it was a guy named Sean, I think. I have no idea, to be honest. Price differences on the what? Between the MES and the ES? Are you on Ninja? Because my dad's on Ninja too, dope. Trying to see some sellers down here, but buyers are trying to hold. I discovered my last one, 88. I don't have a position on it anymore.
Good work, bro.
Thanks.
Did you catch it up and down?
I cut some of it up. Yeah, I cut some of it up, and then I started shorting. I think I took my first short at 97. Got stopped out. Took another short at 97. Got stopped out. Then I shorted 99.50 and the 00 quarter a couple times. Got those for a couple points, and then added on the 01, and then closed everything at 97. and then shorted again 97.
Okay. Is that what you're talking about? How sometimes you get in where you got out? Was it that kind of thing?
Yeah, so like basically when I shorted the first time at 97, it was just too early. And so like I was getting off sides quick, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to cut this and see if it gets a little bit higher, and shorted it up there. It kind of settled, so I thought it was going to break, so I re-shorted it. It got up a little bit higher, so I closed it again. Then it kind of settled again, but got higher, and that's when I started shorting that 99.50 in the quarter. Those came into profit pretty decently. It popped back up to that same level, so I re-shorted it, closed at 97 again, because I was kind of thinking like, it's not going to break 96. It didn't, and then it came back down below, and so I didn't short it from like the 01 down original, like the where I originally had in, came down to 97, started kind of bouncing 97, 96, so shorted 97, and then it finally broke. I covered one at 93, 91, 75, and 88. I was in and out there a bunch because it was just kind of like a tough spot, but it was like that was in our plan, right? It's just kind of shorten that spot, and it did start to get weak, and I was just basically waiting for tech to roll over, and tech did roll over, so all the stars
Yeah,
came
nice.
on. Now we're starting to get even more downside. I closed too early. Let's see, that's annoying right there. Worst.
Yeah, I had to leave, but I missed the whole way up. But I caught like a 6.25 point short.
Nice.
But when B looked above and failed the first time, paid off.
Good shit.
I'm kind of surprised we auctioned up that strongly and then rolled all the way over to break the open and previous day.
Yeah. Me too. I didn't think we were gonna go all the way down, to be honest, but I mean, I guess that makes sense because the move up was just short covering, and then all the people that got like long on the way up started to cover, and then a seller must came in with that excess and then pushed it back down. That must be a pretty decent seller up here. So that's it, kind of a confirmed area now. So until we get above it and hold, we can assume that the market's weak. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some Tylenol. Remember we talked about like a break of the low and failure to break the Globex low, and then a re-entry of yesterday's range is pretty typical of balance. So if we start to see acceptance here above that 81.5, then I would expect the market to be basically bouncing around this 89 to 91. I'll be right back. Pretty aggressive buying came in there, huh? Damn, what was it? 1,100 lots covered. 70. I don't know what's up with this. That's all 40. So here's probably what's going to happen is we're coming back into the middle of this range. We're getting back to Friday's point of control. Probably going to see a bunch of people start to take bets now because they probably missed the upside and the downside, and they're getting impatient, and they're like, you know what, fuck that. This thing's going up, they're going to get long, or they're like, fuck that, this thing's going down, I'm going to get short. What's going to happen is whoever gets off balance, it'll go stop them out, most likely. Or it could go stop these out, and either or. Basically, what I'm saying is, stick to balance rules that you know, instead of just taking a 50-50 bet right in the middle of it. Put the odds over in your favor, and sometimes you just gotta sit there and do nothing, you know what I mean? Like, part of it. Set an alert if you don't want to sit there and then come back at that time. The alert goes off. And just, remind yourself that an alert doesn't mean that you have to make a trade, just an alert is letting you know that, okay, it's at an area where I would like to trade. And still remember, like we've, gone through, is you have to qualify the trade. So, what's the market doing? What's the tick doing? What's weighted AD look like? Where's the 50? Are we above the VWAP? Like what's actually going on? What's the profile looking like? Where are we at in comparison to yesterday? Where are we at in comparison to yesterday's open, yesterday's point of control? All of these things should be coming into your head.
How'd you get your lip busted, bud? Were you rolling around, or did he just give you a knee?
No, I landed this takedown on this guy, and then like knocked him over. Well, I tripped him actually, and then as I was like kind of taking him to the ground, he like turtled up, and his knee came up and hit me right in the chin, and my fucking bottom teeth went through my bottom lip, and then my top tooth got chipped.
Yeah, yeah. Did you get stitched up, or?
Yeah, I got a couple stitches inside my mouth.
Yeah.
Not too bad,
You're as bad as
honestly.
my daughter. You're at the ER so much.
Yeah, I am there. I'm a frequent flyer. I've always been getting hurt like my entire life.
Brad, like on Cheers, Norm. You go in there.
What's that?
You know him.
Says everything
Oh, like I know
Norm.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was shitty because I mean I was doing well in the tournament too, and I would have kept going if it was just a chipped tooth, but I was bleeding like a motherfucker, so I couldn't continue.
Oh, it was a tournament. It wasn't at. It wasn't at.
It was a
class.
tournament. Yeah, it was a tournament.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Curtis won.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Here, I can even post a match. Yeah, he did good. He did like our exact game plan too, because we were game planning like all week about what we wanted to what we wanted to do for him. And he's super like Curtis is a lot stronger than the other kids his age.
Yeah.
So I talked about like, just bully this kid, get him to the ground, and then take his back. To fight Zuckerberg? I mean, I'll probably beat Zuckerberg.
Oh, that Zuckerberg Elon fight.
Yeah, they want to do full MMA.
It's hilarious.
I get better at jiu-jitsu when we can actually strike. Because most people can't strike. That's the thing. Like a lot of people do jiu-jitsu. Not a lot of like I mean, if you go to a jiu-jitsu gym and they teach striking there, think about the guys that are really good at jiu-jitsu and which ones come to striking class. You know?
Yeah, they don't want to get hit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they
So
never
it's-
learn to strike, because they don't have the balls to.
They don't want to get hit. Yeah, exactly. And so like it's a completely different crowd. And then even as my gym we do kickboxing and boxing 2 different days. And so like even the difference between the people that come and do kickboxing versus the people that just do boxing. And a lot of people try to use their kicks as like a handicap. I mean, kickboxing more realistic. And then kickboxing combined with jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I posted Curtis's match in the general chat.
You look at it.
Curtis fucking had this dude and he's just not letting go. Ref's like, that means you have to let go. Curtis, but I told Curtis, like, you don't tap until she pulls you off. Or you don't let go until she pulls you off. In a different match that I didn't film with Curtis, he was like on this kid's back, just kind of holding him stable, and then the announcer said his friend's name, and Curtis started like looking around for his friend while he's like on this kid's back. I'm like, Curtis, focus.
How many matches did he have to do?
3.
Oh, where was that at, Brad? Where'd they hold that?
Riverfront.
Riverfront. Oh, right at I know where that is.
Right across from Scranton High.
The ice arena there used to be. Or maybe
Yeah,
it still
yeah.
is.
I think it used to be over here, yeah.
Could you guys hear that through the sound? No.
No, I can hear it.
Well, I'm playing the video and it's loud. I didn't know if you guys are getting feedback.
Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, I actually have the video of when my tooth got busted too, actually.
You don't want to let them go.
Flip.
Choke them out. How long has he been doing jiu-jitsu, Brad?
3 months, 4 months. Same as me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we started together. Yeah, he doesn't like the weight and age is the same, because that's how they group them. They have to be within 9 pounds of each other, and within 2
Yeah.
years of each other. But Curtis is just stronger. Curtis is just a freak. He's a freak athlete. Like even the coach is like, I never see Curtis not smiling. Like even when we're running at the end of practice and everyone's like sucking, he's just like smiling. I'm like, yeah, I think it holds him back, to be honest. Because he's always he's always like laughing while he's running instead of breathing.
guy looks a lot bigger than you.
Yeah, I wrestled at 205. I did the big boys. They were a lot bigger than me, but it's a good challenge.
Oh, that's where you got the knee?
Yeah. Like I tripped him, and then just as he brought his knees back together, just fucking hit me right in the mouth.
Yeah.
It's just unlucky timing,
Yeah.
and then it just started
Or
to
you should
fucking
have had a
bleed everywhere.
mouthpiece.
I mean, I don't even if I had the mouthpiece, it's my bottom teeth that went through my lip.
Yeah, but if you had a double mouthpiece where you could breathe through the center of it,
Oh, you
only
know,
got
I
nothing.
wouldn't be wearing a double mouthpiece in jiu-jitsu anyways.
No? See,
No.
I never wore a double mouthpiece, and that was one of my biggest mistakes because I could never breathe. I put a double mouthpiece in, man, what a difference. I loved it. What a difference.
I've worn a double mouthpiece in boxing and I hated it. But
Yeah, see, I loved it.
I'll wear it for boxing, but not for
Yeah,
jiu-jitsu.
yeah. Yeah, I wore like a football mouthpiece a lot, and it sucked.
Mm.
Then when I switched over to the good one with the breather through the center and shit, because I used to get cracked in the jaw with my mouth open all the time because I wasn't in shape half the time.
Yeah, I knew it was my tooth too. I like felt it and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I thought it was just my tooth. I would have kept going if it was just my tooth, no big deal.
Can't get the fuck back in the thing though.
My top tooth was like cause that guy's knee was bleeding too. He had to get like a
Yeah.
little bandage on his knee. Let me want this thing down like 86.75. Yeah, we're one time framing lower. We're at this slope right here, 89.5. They hold below this 88 right here. They might take it down to 80. Back down towards the low. That's where like there's some trapped liquidity still.
Yeah, I was looking. I was seeing if they. It looks like they. I don't know if they'll run it down there now. It's pretty slow, but looking if they want to break that 75, that double bottom down there. You got a long way to go yet, though.
It might get there faster than you think. It's coming down now.
Yeah, maybe. Some sellers stuck down there on 77, if they even break down that low. I'm pretty good. I got to run up and to run down a little bit of it.
Nice.
Or actually the run down and then the run up. I didn't catch the first run of the day up.
Oh, you cut that run back up in C period?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Down off the 82 area.
Fire's coming in there. $84.25 to get a decent sized seller. What's Bitcoin doing today? Came back in a little bit.
Really about the 30,000 range,
Yeah.
a little higher. It's doing pretty good. If it can break past this 3,500 up into 32, and after that it's like 35, 37. It's good. I think, but I think with this BlackRock ETF, I think that they're suppressing it so they can, buy in before, because I think once that ETF, because if they allow BlackRock to have it, they gotta allow everybody to have it. And I think BlackRock's like 590 to 1 and getting what they want.
Yeah.
And they own what's that company? I'm trying to blank it. Every worked for at one time. God, I can't think of the name of that bank. Drawing a total blank right now. Starts with an S. Um,
Goldman Sachs.
yeah, there you go. Well, it's because G. Yeah, Goldman Sachs. Yeah, they own Goldman Sachs, and which is who Gary worked for, and so everybody's worked for. I think you have to do your time in the government to get a job there for some reason. It's like a revolving door. It's just so crazy. I think for a while they had this deal where you couldn't, you know, do that. You couldn't go in and out of companies when, that was like a 2 or 5 year wait or whatever. And I don't know what happened to that, but I thought it was a good idea. But the other thing is that nobody ever gets in trouble for insider trading or anything. So there's like no, there's no fear of anything.
Right.
It just sucks.
Tech didn't catch as much of a bounce as the ES did. Well, I guess it did. It did catch a decent bounce
What are you talking about?
on that last pop on the
Oh,
ES.
about Bitcoin.
Yeah. I was looking at Bitcoin, like, basically if they stay above like 29,500, I think, then they've got a chance. But if they lose that level, then we may see more like 2750.
And I think it's going to take one more dip before so everybody can buy in.
Yeah.
Because there's a ton of people that are applying for ETFs. So I think it's probably going to be bad in the long term, but great in the short term. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, the whole crypto market cap is $1 billion or trillion, or less than a trillion. I think it's and BlackRock's got like $10 trillion just themselves. So it's just so
Yeah.
crazy the amount of money those guys have. I mean, you look at the list of companies that BlackRock owns. It's everything. It's
A little bit of
Pepsi
everything.
and Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
it's
little bit of everything.
uh, I mean, Larry Fink has to be one of the most powerful people on the planet, I would say.
Yeah, probably. Just the amount of shit he controls, like, because he could legit tank like, they own enough to where they could tank a stock if they just decided, you know what? I mean, they'd lose money, but if it was like a spiteful thing, they really could.
They could
Like,
take an industry. Yeah.
yeah.
I saw that's who's behind all this, like these companies going woke. It's BlackRock and Vanguard. They're pushing for. I don't know why they're doing it, but
And if you look,
basically companies have no choice but to listen because of that HRC and
yeah,
basically if the CEOs don't do it, they'll blackball. They'll get fired and blackball them because they own so much shares of the companies. They
yeah, and
just won't,
BlackRock
basically.
owns Vanguard, and Vanguard owns a huge part of BlackRock. It's like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's what I mean. But they're running. In other words, like Budweiser and them, they know it's going to tank their sales, but they have no choice. They're being blackmailed. They have to do what they say.
And then Modelo became the #1 selling beer in the U.S., and that's owned by Budweiser. So it's all one big thing. I mean, they know what's going on. They're just probably shorting the shit of one and buying up the other, and just making money hand over fist.
What I don't understand is why is BlackRock and Vanguard and all them, why are they pushing all this woke shit? I
Think
mean, I
about
know
it.
there's got to
Who
be an
else is?
agenda under there. There's some sort
Yeah.
of agenda, but they don't know what it is.
Yeah, because with Disney and
Yeah, Disney, same thing.
It's to keep people unfocused, and it's like promoting
Distraction. Yeah.
worthlessness for the most part. Like,
I mean, I'm pretty sure their agenda is to basically control and digital money and all that shit. But yeah, I guess is all this woke shit just a distraction and just to divide us? I don't know.
I think
yeah,
so.
it has to be.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they really care about it. I mean, most
It's to
transgender
destabilize. It's to destabilize society.
Yeah.
right.
If they remove the family, if they destroy the family, then they get more control.
Yeah, you're right. I do believe they're attacking the family unit, like the normal family unit.
Because the racist stuff isn't working like it used to anymore, so they got to do something else.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They don't even have to do that though.
And they're going after
If
the
they do
kids.
it,
Too. That's the-
they could do whatever they want to us. We have no control. We have no. People think we could do this and that. We can't do nothing.
you know.
Yeah,
And,
that's
and we're
true.
not
control
We're
going to vote.
fucked.
And we're not going to be able to vote our way out of it. We can't use
Too
their
late.
system to beat them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what
it's
people
much
think that
too
they can
late
vote
for
their way
that.
out. Yeah. Yeah, that's their system. We're not going to use their system against them. No way.
Like, yeah, vote. Feel like you have a voice.
Yeah.
Really, we're just gonna rig this anyway, so it doesn't matter.
People we selected, or do you want to pick? You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Out of 2 people in the entire United States, these are your 2 and only choices. You can't pick anybody else. Sorry. And if you do,
Yeah.
it won't matter.
Exactly. And they're never going to let anybody in that's going to rock. I mean, you know, I really like Kennedy coming in. He's got some great stuff. He's actually going against, you know, BlackRock and some other stuff. But
Yeah.
if he steps in the line, he'll be. I mean, he's already walking back his comments on Israel, and you know, just it's I don't know. It's just
Yeah, they'll never let him get in.
no. He'll wind up like
He's
the rest of his
jacked.
family. Say again?
Said that he's jacked.
Oh yeah, he's sucks.
He's
Yeah, I watched
jacked.
the episode of him on the Joe Rogan show. That show was good. If you guys haven't listened to that, that was a good listen.
No, I saw. Well, I saw that they challenged the other guy that was all for the guy that made the vaccines to a debate.
The scientist. Yeah.
And then Mark Cuban stepped in saying some stupid shit. You know, like you can't talk.
Oh, we lost you, Kev.
They got him.
Yeah, they silenced him.
Hillary got him.
Yeah, they got to him. They didn't say too much.
Oh, that's hilarious. I wonder if he even knows.
Probably
That's
not.
the politician, Kennedy. There, yeah, he's in good shape.
He's talking too much. Come on.
I hear you.
Good. That's how, honestly, like, leaders, that's how they should look. Leaders should look, like, threatening. You know what I mean? That's what makes a leader.
Yeah, like Putin.
Yeah, like if you look threatening, or you are threatening, and then you choose to not use that, that's real self-control. Because it's easy to be a bitch. You know what I mean? But it's not easy to be a killer and not kill. Imagine being a lion and, like, just not killing anything that you wanted to kill. You know what I mean?
That's why God made me not real big and strong, because if I was big and strong, I'd be throwing people around like for no reason.
That's what I always said too. I always said the same thing. I was like, you know what? That's the reason God made me 5'7", because if I wasn't,
Yeah.
there'd be some people fucking hurting for a lot longer. I probably would have had such a fucking bad attitude if I was that big.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take shit off anybody back. Because, like, I mean, no matter how skilled you are, right? Like, Conor McGregor is not beating John. I mean, John Jones is not a good example. But, like, you know, Conor McGregor is not beating, like, you know, who else is in, like, the heavyweight class? It's like Daniel Cormier. Like, Conor's not beating the shit out of Daniel Cormier. You know what I mean? Just not happening. He's just too big. So there's, like, a point where, like, your skills and everything, size is going to kind of cancel that out.
Yeah.
That's probably how the invention of weapons came to be back in the day, right? Cavemen fighting each other for shit. One caveman was just big as fuck, taking everyone's shit. Another caveman's like sharpened a rock, like, fuck this. Next time I see that motherfucker. And that's how weapons were created, you know? Off the tooth of a saber-toothed tiger or something. Like, that's how I imagine it. Just like David and Goliath, right? David didn't just beat Goliath. Fucking used a rock. Bashed him in the fucking head. That's probably the story of it, like, you know, like
But
you think
that's where
you
skill
think about
takes
it.
over.
Yeah. But like what he used a weapon, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, no, but I mean, to know that. So he hit, brains over bronze.
Right. Instead of just being like, no, I'm a badass, I can fight this guy, he's like, all right, I know
Yeah,
that this guy's much bigger and stronger than me. What will I need?
can't let him get a hold of me.
That's why I always
Like
say,
some,
like, people that like shoot people like out in the street and shit are just most of the time just pussies. And when they get to jail, they get fucking abused because they were only tough behind the gun, and that was it. And there's no guns in jail. And it's a lot different stabbing somebody than shooting somebody. I'll tell you that. Takes a lot bigger of a man.
Yeah, even if I was big, though, I say that I wouldn't be like that. I think I'd be more helpful to people. You know what I mean? Like, because even at the size I was always like if there was a fight, like, and one guy didn't want to fight, I wouldn't let the other guy. I'd be like, "That's it. He don't want to fight. Get away. Leave him the fuck alone." You know what I mean?
Oh
Like, I hate
no.
it when
Oh yeah, I'm not
one
like
guy
that.
would want to fight because he knew he could beat the other guy up. I'd be like,
Oh yeah, I hate that kind of shit. Yeah.
So I used to always step in and say, which is part of I should have mind my own business, even if I didn't know the guys and I see one that's afraid, I'd be like, "That's it, leave him the fuck alone. You don't want to fight." You know what I mean? So if
See,
I
I
was
was
real big,
like,
I'd be better at it.
I was similar. I wouldn't break anything up, but like, because I had a lot of friends that weren't really fighters, and if someone tried to fight them, I'd be like, all right, you can fight me. Let's go.
Yeah.
But I'm never the type to break up a fight either. Like if two people are fighting, that's not
Well,
my
I wouldn't
position.
break a fight up if they were both swinging and fighting. What I mean is, if one guy was going, maybe he punched him once or
Mm.
twice, and the other guy was scared and was done, I'd say, all right, leave him the fuck alone. Instead of like how guys will get brave because they know he's gonna beat him up.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless the guy deserved a good beating, then it's different. But
I wouldn't break like even if my friends were like talking shit to each other and they're about to start fighting, I wouldn't break that up either.
yeah, nah,
I'm like,
yeah,
nah, this shit needs to happen. Because at to a certain point, you're just like get annoyed with the fucking, they're just like keep talking shit to each other and you're like, fuck it, just fight each other and be done with this. We got that nice break lower right there. What were you saying, 75, Roach?
77. They got some short stuck, but I'm
77.
wondering if they're gonna try to break the low of 75 area. What's that? 75 half. So 77. If they could break the 77, then they'll probably take the low. I would assume.
Nasdaq's on its ass too. We just want to make sure that we don't get too focused on, continuation here unless we get below that Globex low. Just because, if we keep getting below yesterday's low, Friday's low, and kind of coming back in, we opened up at Friday's low, shorts started to cover, so this area here above the Globex low and in between the open, we know that there's some shorts that might still need to cover, so just gotta be a bit careful down here.
Yeah, and I'm not even trading anything I just mentioned. I'm just throwing it out there. And if we break the low down there, or if we break back up, maybe I'll look for something. But no, I'm just hanging out.
Yeah. If they do pop back up, I'd think look for that reoffer 88. If there's no reoffer there, then we probably trade back up to 94. You might even be able to catch a long through there, like above the settle. Back up into those red prints.
It's kind of a ways away, but if they do break above that 96 half, I would say I'd be off all shorts. I think I wouldn't be shorting a high up there, me personally. Yeah. That's where all that selling came in to push us down.
Yeah, like 99 to 96. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they break, who knows? It looks like it might just bounce around for a while. I don't know if we're gonna get any kind of moves. No news. There's news tomorrow, though, I think.
How's on Wednesday and Thursday?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's a couple of reports that come out tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. That's how you know he's disciplined.
It's hot down here, man. This weather is brutal. It's like tropical weather.
It's like 80% humidity, is what they were saying.
Yeah, it rains
Yeah.
every couple hours like Florida.
Yeah, I closed up all the hatches and fucking put the air conditioner on. Fucking with that humidity.
Yeah, I have the air on too, but I'm downstairs. We're in the basement. It's usually cool down here, though. I don't have air down here.
Mm. Get
Only
you a little
the duct.
portable one.
Yeah, yeah. Usually it's cold. You know what happened? I had the heater on this morning when I came down because it was cold. But I didn't run ductwork down here, just upstairs, you know. So
Yeah. Three minutes until the next period. London close. Hey, what's up, Kumar? The 2.4 drivers, but only 6 watching. Oh, I don't know. That's not a question for me. That's not something I even look at, to be honest with you.
Looks like buyers are stuck right there on the 81 quarter.
Yep.
81 even.
Maybe we'll get down to that 77 right here.
Yeah.
Infinity, your name's Brad too? Oh, that's a pretty uncommon name. I don't mean a lot of other Brads. People don't get notified that it's live. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're not, like, I don't know how to do that, so.
Damn, I should have stayed in my long. I should have trusted my instincts. Stupid.
Oh, they popped it up, huh?
Yeah.
As soon as it got back above the 81 quarter half there.
Yeah, it fucking hit the 82.75, came back to 82, and then goodbye.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I missed it.
I had a standing order down there, but it didn't reach it.
Where? 77?
Didn't really think it would get all the way back down there. I'm trying to, I had to delete that so I could get that.
Let's see how we acted this 82 half. But this market's still not looking like super strong. There's the NASDAQ trying to come up now, though. See if the NASDAQ can drag it up. The Dow didn't dip as much as the rest of the bunch. So the Dow's kind of leading here.
Caught a couple shorts on 83 there, but nothing too impressive yet.
You could use Sierra charts, Kumar. You just have to have the right data package. I'm gonna get going here pretty soon. I'll leave the stream on though.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah, I'm going to Dr. Gallagher's. Get my tooth fixed.
Oh.
It
was already broke though, right?
Well, yeah, it was like a. It was already. It was a fake tooth. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I have one of them in the front. I had to get it fixed a couple times. Gets knocked out every so often.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's been in since 2008, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I got knocked out in a hockey game. Guy just slashed me right in the face.
Uh, Mine, I just got mine done about 4 or 5 years ago. Fell out on me. I mean, I broke it when I was like 14, but I mean, I just got it fell out again about 4 years
Is it
ago.
like a
I just
whole
got
tooth, or is it just like a piece? Piece of it.
half of it, or not
Yeah,
even half. Like yeah, like a chip, like down at an angle. You know?
that's how mine is. Yeah.
Yeah. The last time it broke out, I left it out for like it might have been 6 months or so. You know, a year. I brought the kids to the dentist for cleanings, and my dentist kept looking at me going, "You gotta fix that." He's going, "You gotta fix." I said, "All right, I'll make a fucking appointment." You know.
I just want my lip to heal, honestly. I don't even care about the tooth. Just my fucking lip
No,
is
yeah.
swollen. I feel like I have a dip in. Like, that's what it's like. Can't
I
drink
love
anything.
that feeling. I love that feeling when you get a fat lip. I don't know I don't know. I like it. Fucking weird. You
Yeah.
know, when you get big numb fat lip, like I just like that. I don't want to have stitches and shit, but
I didn't even put, like, we didn't do, like, lidocaine for the stitches because they were pretty quick.
oh yeah, they just stitch you with nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was probably rough.
I hate, like, a numb mouth, though.
Me
Then I,
too.
like, bite my cheek or something, and it's just gonna piss me off even more, so I was like, fuck
Yeah.
it.
I had a
And I
couple
already had it.
cavities done. I had a couple cavities done with no Novocaine, and the one he said it's a little deeper than I thought. He said, "You sure you want?" I said, "Yeah, just keep going." But it was rough. But yeah, I hate them hours afterwards. You know, when you're numb.
Yeah, me too. And I already got root canals in my front three teeth, so I don't feel any pain with the teeth,
Yeah.
so I don't even care. I'm gonna tell the doctor, just
My
give me a
buddy,
gold bridge, take these other ones out. I'll just put those.
my
Oh, you want
buddy
me to put
had
teeth in?
he was getting into the police force, and I think the state. I don't know what he was doing, but and they got in a brawl at night, you know, in the middle of the night, and he got all busted up, and he had to go. We called our doctor. He played football. He's a younger guy. He went up the house in the middle of the night, you know, and he stitched him, but he didn't have nothing. He had no painkiller, you know. He had to stitch him with just fucking nothing, you know.
Yeah.
He did all right. He was drunk anyway, so but sobered up after the fight. So really, I guess he was afraid of going to the hospital because the stadies would. I don't know if they'd find out or what.
Well, I didn't get any trouble either.
Oh no, nobody never found out. We like I said, the Mondo had him come to the house. We went up the house and
Yeah.
I didn't go with him. I didn't go up, but he went up the house and did it in the kitchen.
U.S. House is planning to announce a new package to Ukraine for 500 million. Jesus.
Jeez, that's not that much. Usually they give them billions.
Yeah, normally it's a billion at a time. They're slowing it down.
Yeah.
Did you see over the weekend that fucking crazy Russian was like pulling a coup and he's like charging back to the capital to try to charge the capital or some shit?
No, I didn't see it.
All right, I gotta take off. I'll see you guys when I get back.
Okay, see you, Brad.
What's up, guys?
You made it back.
All right, so I think I'm gonna shut the stream down. Pretty well, we got a little bit of time, but soon probably. But a little review of kind of what it looks like. You know, it looks like we got a little bit of overnight inventory correction. You know, maybe it was a little bit more net short than we suspected. You can kind of see like most of the volume was below the settle, but I kind of thought that was just short covering and not buyers getting stuck. So it turns out this is most likely buyers getting stuck up here. We get the short covering, we leave some Brad prints behind, and now we've left, you know, a couple mechanical highs behind. So, I mean, basically what we can know from that, we traded into the singles a little bit here as well, is that we have trapped longs right here, trapped longs right here. So if the market does move up, you look for these areas kind of to reoffer. If we get above, that, well, if we get above this 93.75, then you know probably to stop shorting until closer to that 406. But I think you know, there's opportunities here to kind of reoffer if the market does get a pullback. You could be looking to buy, I guess, but if you're looking to buy, you're probably looking down somewhere in here to see the auction fail at the low and kind of reversion to mean. You know, today is a fairly balanced day. That doesn't necessarily mean like this is a safe low. It just means that it's not a trend day, which basically means we can move lower. And then if we do move lower, once the moving lower stops, then we probably get a reversion to mean, which is the point of control, trading at like 80 right now. How's everyone's day going, or late afternoon go?
My day went pretty well.
Nice.
Not great, but I did okay.
Close the bot at the right
I'm
time
good.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because Nvidia got fucking smoked.
Well, so if I had not sold That bot would be 200 down. That one would be 222 down. That one would be 2,076 down, and that one would be 2,094 down. Yeah, I'm not unhappy that I sold. I got
Yeah.
out for, I don't know, 140 bucks.
Yeah, take that over minus 2,000 every day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, part of it is the fact that, I mean, you and I have talked about it, and it's just makes more sense to, just not take the heat.
Right. Yeah. Especially if it
And
gets into profit right away. Boom.
I've pretty much adopted that scenario. I mean, I typically, I'll be honest with you, typically I would not sell for such a low number, but I was like, you know what? I don't trust it. It wasn't really, seeming like it was going to be extremely solid. And so I was like, I'm not going to roll with it. I'm glad I got out.
Especially chip makers too.
Yeah. I mean, I obviously didn't know, but the other thing that I saw is that I was getting call and put counts from both bots.
Mm.
Actually all 4 bots. I think what time did I sell? I sold at 8:58. So I was getting call and put counts. Yeah, I was getting call and put counts before I got to where it was actually at the high, which is usually a very bad sign. So I just wasn't willing to roll with it. Very glad I got out. Turned out to be a very good idea. But I did okay in that. I did it in an eval. What I sent
Nice.
you in link, I did it. It was an eval account.
Did you trade your real account today or no?
No, I'm still getting around to I'm still nervous about that. I'll get there. I mean, once I have enough, I don't know, once I get all the eval accounts set up, I'll be like,
I mean, there's no
what's the point?
rush, so.
Right. Well, that's the other thing is I mean, kind of because of the sale, I bought a few of them, and so I was like, well, why not?
And,
Why not just?
and you know what? Here's another good one that I'm just thinking of is like, by you taking the time and not trading your eval account, you're trading these they're not sim accounts, but like soon to be funded accounts, whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Because you would trade your funded account differently, it's almost better that you don't, so you don't build any like bad habits, because obviously everyone's going to trade their
for sure
their eval accounts differently than their funded accounts, right? And so like if you can build the muscle memory on your eval accounts, like if you can build that muscle memory, then you'll trade your what's it called, your real account the same way, because it'll be muscle memory, so you'll build like a routine and
exactly
good things. So even though I know it sounds shitty, because like most people think like, oh, I just want to trade my PA account so I can make some money, but sometimes you got to build the habits first.
Yeah, I blew it already once, so
guaranteed.
I blew one of them already.
Yeah, you have to do it that way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll do what I did.
Well, it just takes time and practice. I mean, that's all it really comes down to. But yeah, you're
Discipline.
right. You certainly do not trade. I mean, I don't trade my evals the way I trade my PA.
You should.
And
you trade your evals well.
Well, so but here's the thing. I track all my evals. I track all my sim trades. So I mean, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is that it just makes me nervous. I think that as I progress and I feel more confident with it, then it'll be fine. It's just, I don't know, it's just in the back of my head that it's just
right.
You don't want to blow it because I already blew one, and I'm like, no, that isn't. I can't just keep rolling with that. So my goal is to just keep going.
Yeah, slow and steady.
Well, I have that. I have 250s and a 150, which I'm not gonna lie, it was hard won. I mean, it only took 7 days, but I freaking that was the first time I'd ever had an account where I did not have a negative day. And
And how much were you
mind
up?
you, there were
Like 7, was it 5,000 or something?
150K.
Yeah,
You have to make 9,000 in that account.
9,000. So yeah,
Yeah,
9,000 in 7 days. So what you should gather from that is that that's not an unrealistic. It might not be
no,
like that
yeah,
every 7 days, but that's not
yeah,
an unrealistic amount to kind of assume to be at your potential.
yeah.
Especially considering how many trades you made. You didn't make very many trades to get that
Yeah, you
account.
didn't. You really didn't.
Yeah, you
No.
did really
You
good
normally
on
don't.
that one.
There were a couple of days, and this is the thing that I think I'm still struggling with. The one thing that I have learned, I think that is probably the most important thing that I've learned, is before when I would get into a trade and it wouldn't go quite exactly the way I wanted it to, I would either immediately bail or I would start piling on contracts to average in to keep things lower.
Right.
So now I mean, after sort of gauging it, I am willing to let it get out at 3 to 5 points, but I'm also not afraid to take it to, let's say, if I feel like it's I'm at the edge of the balance, that I'll take it to maybe 7 or 8 points, but knowing that I'm staying in, I'm being in either one or two contracts at most, and waiting until I see things actually go to where I need them to go, and then playing it out, as opposed to before. I mean, if I was probably by the time I hit, I don't know, like it's gonna sound bad, but by the time I hit 8 to 10 points, I was in at least triple what my original contract entry was. So I mean, that's, and I don't do that anymore. I get in the one or two, and then I just wait and make sure. Unless I mean, if it goes against me quick, then I'll just get out. But
So
if
can
I
we
feel like
say
I'm,
the thing that you do the most is be patient?
yes, absolutely. If I
Imagine that.
mean, the first thing, one of the few things that I've learned over the time that I've been doing this, which is since November, is that when you get into a trade, do not immediately make changes. I mean, it's fine. Set your take profits, set your exit, but don't keep moving things around and moving things around. Watch the price action and see what it does before
Right.
you either decide to get into more contracts. I mean, if it goes 2 points up and you're getting into more contracts already, be ready to bail. Don't, just because that first one's underwater, it doesn't matter, or that second one's underwater, it doesn't matter. Bail. Don't feel like you need to hold on to it, but be patient. I mean,
Right.
I think my average time in a trade has to be like 15 to 20 minutes minimum. I'm thinking it's probably
That's
more
pretty
along.
good.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
I've
high.
done
more.
a trade
Yeah.
for maybe 2 minutes max.
Well,
3 minutes
I think
maybe.
You also are normally like scalping, so
Yeah, true.
yeah. So I mean, I would say 15 to 20 minutes is probably the low end of my average trade. I mean, my longest one. I'll just say on a typical day, if I get into it and it goes in the way that I need it to go, I'll sit in a trade for hours. But and that's the patience part of it. Is the before I would be nervous and go, okay, I need to average in, I need to do whatever. And now I just sit in, I get in and I just watch it and see, was my part of what I'm trying to do is establish, was my entry good? I mean, that's probably the first 5 to 10 minutes of a trade, is just verifying that my entry was valid. And then from that point on, then it's determining what, if it hasn't, if I got in too early, which we all know is probably my biggest problem, then I sit there and I watch it. Then after that first initial, was my entry valid, then I start looking for my exits beyond what I placed them at the beginning, and then I will consider moving them. But at the beginning, I get in, set my stuff up, and just watch.
and that's the best way to do it. And it brings up like a good point too, because like for you, Dad, the what you guys are kind of learning, if you look at your success rate based off that time you're in a trade, you can see Uncle Stacy's is higher when he's in the trade longer. Not necessarily saying like, oh, well, if I just keep holding this trade, it's going to become a winner, but he has like a higher hit rate, whereas you have a higher hit rate with just getting in a trade and knowing like the move that is going to come like right now. And then,
Yeah, I have a
you know what I
tendency
mean?
to get into trades at the right time, but I also I have a tendency to move my stops, which is a problem sometimes. But yeah, I try to catch it at the low of where I want to get in.
I think I
Unlike
might
right now.
actually I might finally see that 71 that I was thinking earlier. That thing took forever.
I got a nice short actually when I left to the dentist. I had set some orders in at 87.50, came up, filled me, and then took me
No
out at,
way.
yeah, at 79.50 and 77.
That is awesome. Oh, that's an awesome trade. Nicely done.
That level was offered like really heavy on the way up through it and the way down through it, like originally, and then there's still even a big offer up there on like 86 half or something, 87. Yeah.
Yeah, earlier I was when Link, your dad and I were talking, I was like thinking it was gonna get up to I was calling 71 half, but it was just based on I think it ended up getting to 72. And then then it went up past it a little bit later to I guess it was 83 half, but I wasn't seeing it, like it didn't go back up and revisit it. Like it hit it a couple times and then immediately would bail or would fail from that. And so that was why I was calling the 71 level for the downside. Mostly just because I do think it's gonna fail lower and it's gonna try and eat some more of those
Single prints.
single prints, yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna.
Well, I had been that focused on it, I probably would have taken a trade at it, but at this point I was just watching it. So when you asked, or are you in a trade? I was at that point I was just watching just to see if I was picking levels that were valid. My entry would have been a little bit shy. So I would have gotten in what 71, 71 or 81, 81 half in there, hopefully, which means a 3-point stop. I would have easily been able to ride out that whole time. My entry would have been too early though. But then my exit would have been 71. Let's see if it gets it.
These sellers, if they can't get back below the 72.75, I'd say that's a buying opportunity off the 76. You've got a bunch of trap shorts down there on the low. So if we go below 76 and can't break the low and then come back above 76, I'd say you have a buying opportunity there. Everything is just kind of coiling. Healthcare got a nice bounce, almost back to the break even. Everything else is just kind of coiling at this point. So there's a lot of opportunity either way, I think. Because if it does break the low, there's good chances that it fills the single prints. but who knows how choppy it is. And as we know, on a balanced day, you don't really want to be taking a breakout trade. So you've got to look to get filled somewhere else to try to attack the low, right? And so only way you can really do that is if it breaks the low and then pulls back, and that's where you try to get in to fill the singles, so from like 72 to 69. And breakout trades aren't always, the trades to be. I mean, that's more of a
Yeah,
pullback trade, but
today was kind of choppy. I mean, like it went up and you saw that I caught that first run up. That was what that was pre-market. And I mean that was a solid trade. Like I literally got in and then I had exits all the way up. And I think my last exit was at 99.5. And then that was it. And then I pretty much ignored it for a while because I had other things going on. And then I jumped back in and I tried to catch when it was coming down. It looked like it was going to bounce where it popped. I think it was like F popped above E. So I jumped in and it went against me. And then when it failed, it went down. And then I saw what indicated, I mean, the tick was looking up and I got in again and it failed. And I said, that's it, I'm done. I'm not doing any more longs.
yeah, I think you're probably better off waiting
Oh
for
yeah.
it to pop up to sell a short. Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
But there's just opportunity here, and you're only risking, let's say it goes below 76, doesn't break the low, gets above 76, we get long, stop against the low, you're risking 4 points. That's really not a bad
Taking a long, you mean?
yeah, there's
Oh,
not a bad opportunity there.
you're already in, sounds like.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. No, I'm probably not going to make another trade for the day. I might take this trade if it plays out before I turn my computer off, but I'm going to be shutting down pretty soon. I'm already done. So
Yeah, I'll send you guys my thing.
I haven't taken any more trades since I sent mine, so.
There was a couple trades I should have stayed in that I didn't. I got out way too early.
well, that's what I'm saying is because most of your trading is done, well, a lot of times while you're at work or while you're getting ready for work or while you're working out. It's
Yeah, it makes it real hard, right?
Well, no, your habit is to get in a trade and out of a trade.
Right.
And so
yeah, the muscle memory type stuff, like you were saying.
Right. So like if you're gonna start to try to develop these longer trades, right, that's gonna be something you have to kind of work on. But it also it might not be your style either. Like it might, so you don't want to try to force it on either. But you also, got to be careful.
I think sure is taking its freaking sweet time to reach that 71 area.
Well, I'm gonna go take a shower, guys. I gotta go run somebody to the store. My old neighbor. She doesn't drive. And I told her I'd pick her up at 12.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be back on tomorrow, but I won't be on like I am today. But I look forward to doing this.
Yeah, that'll be nice. When are you back in Texas?
I get back 2 weeks from today. I fly back. And Stacey can't pick me up because he's got some made-up meeting in the morning.
Did you want me to pick you up at freaking 1:30 a.m. and then drive you home, which is 45-minute drive, and then drive back to my house? I wouldn't even get to bed until probably 2:30 or 3, and I have to be up by 6.
I know. I told my wife that, and she's like, "You got to change that flight. I'm not picking you up either."
Hey, but I had an idea. Do you have the keys to the car?
What's that?
You have the keys to the car. I could drive her, and let her leave the car in the garage, in the parking garage, and then drive her back home.
She could
during
mail me the
working
keys. That's
normal
a good
hours.
idea. That's actually a great idea because then I don't have to.
Let's do that. Tell her that that's what we're gonna do.
And what? You'll just drop it off on Sunday, so there's no
No,
traffic.
no. I'll have to drive with. Right. I'll drive with her to the airport. She'll park the car. She'll get in my car, and I'll drive her home.
Oh, that's a good idea. And then you could just
Have
tell
them
me
come
where
in.
you. Oh, you'll need to leave the parking ticket in the car.
All right, have a good
Yeah,
weekend.
of course.
All right, have a good day.
Well, you know what? I'm going to see how hard it is to change my flag. I'll see you later, Brad.
Oh, see you, done.
He was talking. He was
I
talking
was saying
about
to
it.
the
Yeah,
G
let me
person.
talk to her. I think I'm going to try and change my flight, but
Oh,
if I
it's
do, my
G
flight
dot
goes
dot.
from being 3.5 hours to like 16 hours or some stupid shit. So, but
Well,
it ain't that big a deal.
you do whatever you got to do.
Yeah,
GG
I'll
James.
see if she's
Okay, see you
open
later,
to doing
James.
that. She might be too. She might be open to doing that. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see you, done.
Bye.
What are we? 20 points? 20
What's
point
that?
range? Ish? Is it a 20-point range?
30.
Is that a 30-point range? That's not too bad. It's pretty choppy though. It didn't like really make its way that well.
Yeah, you just had to be patient and just sit on a short all day.
Yeah, that is what I probably should have done. But I was in long at the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
I actually got in pre-market. My entry was actually not a bad entry at all. I was pretty happy with it. It was my entry was 87, 86. Oh, there we go. 86.5. And I pretty much just sat in it and let it run up. Of course, if it would have gone against me, I would have just dumped it, but still.